seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking their ships one by one. We're seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking our ships one by one. Sea roving on the ocean, set these sails into motion. We bring commotion, seeking promotions wherever we go. We never lay low, forever we show. We'll send your crew below to swim with David Jones. There be extortion of tremendous proportions for daughters' abortions, paid for by the governor's fortune. There ain't a port, in short. We wouldn't plunder for sport or make our resort. Yo, we're the ravenous sort. We like to transport contraband to the lands with the highest demand. We'll toss the load if it's not worth its weight in gold. The cost is twofold when it's sold from the hold. And for renown, we'll break off a piece to the crown. I'll make admiral at least for the Spanish shipping I've seized. They always bitchin' like priests, they always crying for peace. We be stealing their treasure from China to Greece. 'Cause we're seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking their ships one by one. We're seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking our ships one by one.
Me lyrics, they hit you like chain shot. You ought to not even sail your rig. I'll sink your brig, I'll take a big swig while you hemp jig. You're like a skinny little twig trying to grow big, and I'm a missing mass. I will forever last. Yo, oh, vast, stand fast. Look into my dead lights. See the dead sights, violent days and nights. No other MC can touch me. We got the ammunition to change your condition to demolition. No competition, our opposition, all in submission. You will disappear like I'm a magician. Transmission straight to the mortician for decomposition as a new addition to the graveyard. Life dealt you a bad card. Now your ship is sunk and your body charred. Should have seen our flag and run away. Live to fight another day. You were so much fun to slay.
'Cause we're seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking their ships one by one. We're seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking our ships one by one.
We be hard-hitting mercenaries, put you in obituaries. We be the scurvy crew, watch our riches accrue. Wanna keep your life? Make me an offer. You're only worth what will fill me coffer. No cash, then I assess. I couldn't care less. We'll leave your corpse a mess, dressed in a dress at your home address. Then make our regress. Success is a living to possess. Gold doubloons wherever opportune. Beach, sea, or lagoon, buried under beach's dune. Can't stop me, to death I'm immune. You never should have come from the
We're
moon.
seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking their ships one by one. We're seas, sailing about port to port, smoking them out fort by fort. We're seas, stealing their loot ton by ton, taking our ships one by one.
You hear stories of monsters in the waters, endless counts of horrific manslaughter. Sailors tell tales of beasts on the sea. What they don't tell you is that the worst one is me. You hear stories of monsters in the waters, endless counts of horrific manslaughter. Sailors tell tales of beasts on the sea. What they don't tell you is that the worst one is me.
What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? We gonna kill them and grill them. We be the nautical mobsters. What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? We gonna kill them and grill them. We be the nautical mobsters. Bitch smacking the kraken, and on his flesh we be snacking. The pepper we packin's enough to burn up and blacken. The sea monsters be a meal I agree. Chum in the breeze just fills me with glee. We hunt off the keys, harpoons off the beam. We live off the scream and eat off the ski. A feast for me party, this is buffet for me hearties. On the water safari, giant squid calamari. Leviathan chowder and monster crab cakes. Our guns filled with powder blow up serpent snakes. Scurvy mates be the bait, there will be no debate. Throw them over with weights and then the bites we await. To fish giant sturgeons, we use them fair virgins. They always be yearning for fresh meat submerged. Great whites never put up a great fight. They might if me crew hadn't taken a bite by the night. That's right, what we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? We gonna kill them and grill them, we be the nautical lobsters. What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? We gonna kill them and grill them, we be the nautical lobsters.
I bitch slap Leviathan in his chin, wipe off his smug little grin, send him for a spin back to where he's been. He tried to win, but his eye is thin like the Kraken, who I tore limb from limb from limb from limb. On a whim, snapped him like a Slim Jim, much to his chagrin. What a has-been, chases blood with gin. Sea monsters just can't win. I've made giant squid an endangered species. Skyla, please, I killed her with these. Sea monsters freeze when they see me on the seas. When it comes to slaying them, I've got the expertise. I'm the greatest terror in all the ocean. Move over Tiamat, this is your demotion. I skin the Yakumama and turn it to lotions. My rhymes keep the ocean in motion.
What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? We gonna kill them and grill them, we be the nautical lobsters. What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? What we gonna do with sea monsters? We gonna kill them and grill them, we be the nautical lobsters.
You hear stories of monsters in the waters, endless counts of horrific manslaughter. Sailors tell tales of beasts on the sea. What they don't tell you is that the worst one is me. You hear stories of monsters in the waters, endless counts of horrific manslaughter. Sailors tell tales of beasts on the sea. What they don't tell you is that the worst one is me.
What we Broadside, broadside, Navy boys better run and hide. These cannonballs flying at you when we collide. All me mateys be ready to fire a broadside.
In the Navy, it's the broadside that we favor. 21 3-ton guns shooting straight as a laser. Don't let it phase you when we bathe ya. 3 great flavors: cannonballs, buckshot, red hot razors. I wrap my face round a lion and I'm ready to rock. I'm coming straight out of Greenwich and we just don't stop. It's the British Navy from Gibraltar to Haiti, putting holes in your souls and charming your ladies.
And by ladies, you mean ladies of 180. Or if they're dressed like you're dressed, you might be just banging mateys. How many seamen have you swallowed while you're wearing that jacket? By the looks of your sailors, you just sit back and jack it.
Sweet sack, salt tack, and the Union Jack attack. Black flag gets snapped by the shells that we pack in my carrack. With midshipmen and marines, better modify your coffin to take smithereens.
What you mean's that you're keen to swim in Davy Jones' locker. When we're done with this fight, you'll have to walk with a walker. If you live, that is, cause I'll cut you down fast. I'll grape shot your party, then I'll burn down your mast. Avast!
Sorry mate, didn't see you waving that penknife. I was busy railing the governor's wife. I'll match you drink for drink, you'll die. I'll get tipsy, back to your ship, you nautical gypsy.
You Navy boys always take the joys out of plunder. When we making that noise, you always poise up and wonder. If you're jealous cause we zealous, it's a perilous blunder. When we fire off the cannons, it be louder than thunder. Broadside, broadside, Navy boys better run and hide. These cannonballs flying at you when we collide. All me mateys be ready to fire a broadside.
In the Navy, it's the broadside that we favor. 21 3-ton guns shooting straight as a laser. Don't let it phase you when we bathe ya. 3 great flavors: cannonballs, buckshot, red hot razors. You'll know me by the notches on my tricorner cap. Every snip is a ship that I've turned into scrap. Rolling round the Caribbean on a royal decree. If you can't take the heat, then get out of the sea.
We set a trap to attack when you showed us your back. You know we stack all the cannons and we drop all the tack. Point the guns at the hull and aim all your gas. 500 pounds sterling, whoever brings me his hat. Arr!
There's nothing sadder than a pirate with a fake eye patch saying "Arr" as the cabin boy battens down his hatch. I'd love to know the STDs you're planning to catch, but I'm busy with my honeys at the bowling.
That's all she wrote. Now your crew will be smoked. We'll shoot down all your sailors and we'll blow up your boat. Your words are strong, like the winds on the storm. But now you're left in rubble, could have left when we warned. Broadside, broadside, Navy boys better run and hide. These cannonballs flying at you when we collide. All me mateys be ready to fire a broadside.
What? What do you guys want? What? What? Why am I here? Why am I here? What am I doing? I could be on the couch right now playing more Yakuza 8. I could be taking pictures of weird, almost nude people. I could be doing sick flips while delivering pizzas. Right? Right? I could be collecting homeless people and add them to my Pokemon army. I can be doing so much stuff. And here I am. No, I'm joking. Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you had a lovely weekend, y'all. Hope you enjoyed some good old-fashioned pirate rap, yo. Oh, man. Captain Dan and the Scurvy Crew. A band that I've listened to for way too long. That was introduced to me back in Wrath, I'm pretty sure. Because I used to listen to Total Biscuit's Blue Please. His podcast he had. And he would play that during his ad breaks. And I was like, what is this band? It's amazing. And so I discovered pirate rap. Not as good as the One Piece pirate rap, before Kieran tries to get me on that angle. But it's still pretty damn good. Right? So... How we all doing? How you all doing? Did you have a nice weekend, folks? Did you have a nice time? Good morning. We have Val, we have Oxy, French phrase, Tibroar, Tibs. I need to find a nickname for Tibroar. We need like Tibby, Tibroriest, Tibrar, Tirar. Yo, what's up, Tirar? Chilling here with K-Slice. That I've started calling Karen K-Slice. Sure did, pretty chill, nice. Yeah, you murdered lots of aliens and giant insects. Were you playing Earth Defense Force? Solid game choice, if it was. Oh man, I forgot to get a straw. So we're going straight out of the can, like a barbarian. Is what we're doing. You fucking love Earth Defense Force? I've never completed an Earth Defense Force. I have played a few, probably like 5 hours or something. And it's like, I don't even need to finish them. Like the best part about them is I played it for 5 hours, shoot a bunch of them, and then I'm just like, I'm happy. I'm content. I don't need more. I get like what I want out of it, and then I just leave the game. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to play a game and just feel like I'm happy with what I got, and then continue on, you know? Alu, Ali, Alu, Nero. But it gets even more...
Double it up!
Oh, yeah! 14 months! Wow! Right. We passed into February. 14 months. Oh my god, we have to start thinking about the 1.5.
Double it up.
Oh, yeah. Oh no. We have to start thinking about 1.5 subscriber badge. Man, it was like 6 months ago we finished the 1 year one. It was like, that's gonna be a long while off. And now it's slowly creeping up upon us. It's 4 months away. What the fuck is happening with time? But yes, I do know it gets more ridiculous later. I do get that, Dibro. It's just like, I'm always content with like the gameplay I get out of them. Which is very nice. And you almost started the hype train. Jesus, what a way to start a Monday. You guys are the best carries on Monday, to be honest. I think most of the hype trains we've ever had has been on a Monday. Of you guys going crazy with the resubbing. Thank you so much, both Nero and Kieran. Or should I say Nero and K-Slice. And up there we have Tirar. You had a tab open, but it didn't start the stream. That's how Twitch gets you. That's how they get you. Ali, whoop. excuse me. I had quite a hefty breakfast. I didn't have a huge dinner yesterday. So, as it is with many things, usually I eat once a day-ish, depending on. But I was like, I had a small dinner, and if I'm gonna need the energy. So I made myself a packet of noodles, and I diced in a little bit of a, like, grill sausage. A little bit of leek, boiled some carrots, add a little bit of beef broth, some spices, and some mushrooms, and just had a nice meaty yummy broth, and had that for breakfast. 6 days until your anniversary. Yeah. What was it that got you behind, Ali? What was it that happened that made it so you could... You got it gifted or something? There was something weird that happened. Right at the start. Yeah, gifted and then subbed. I think it was something like that, yes. And yeah, because it ran out on like Friday evening or something. And then you wait until Monday to resub, so you got that big gap. Something like that. I'm pretty sure. Is what it was. I'm pretty damn sure that's what it was, at least. Let's swap over to some Necrodancer. Hello, cute streamer. Hello, adorable Arctic. And a little kiss to you. Mwah. Can I expect one on the cheek now, Arctic. Yes. No drama. I want a drama-free kiss. Yes. And no! And hello there, Juicy. Hello. Welcome in. If Arctic won't, I can. Well, you get the other cheek, French phrase. Just prepare for the smoothness, right? Prepare that your lips might just slip off because of how smooth my skin is, right? It is so silky smooth, and some people will completely agree with you that it's so smooth. It is kind of scarily how smooth my skin is. Hey, Oxy. Hey, Sister Valen. Oh my god, everybody's dropping in, and there is Height as well. We got some of the raid team in P4P in WoW is assembling right now. Yeah, ready for tomorrow. I'm ready. It was fun. It was fun. We got through normal as expected, and now we're having to prog on heroic. Yeah, we are assembling.
Yeah, let's
Stumble it up. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, Oxy! With that 14 months, you...
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, the lover of beards followed you. I am so sorry, lover of beards. There is nothing to be found on this face. I had to shave this morning because my gross-ass stubble was starting to show. I'm sorry, lover of beards. I am a disappointment. I got none of that beard. Riz. What do you mean? There's one top of your head right there. Ah! Hair? Oh, you mean the beard on the top of your head. I see. The reverse beard. We didn't think of this. You haven't shaved in a week. You have full neck beard. Oh, yeah. Absolute banger of a final boss, Soul Survivor. Oh yeah, Val did the Super Survivor. We had a P4P raid, Forp in WoW, and we did our first run through, like basically blind on normal. And we had that legendary moment in WoW where Val was the last person alive on the final boss, Blood DK holding out the final seconds to kill the boss, and it was glorious. It's the amount of scuff that I love to see. It is. It was great. It was great. Yeah, we started with a bang. We did. Yeah, but now we're gonna actually be progging some bosses as well. Also, Oxy, thank you Nero, Kieran, Oxy for the hype train by just resubbing. With 8 seconds left, Oxy went, "Take this, bitch!" And we got a level 1. Thank you so much, you all. You lovely, lovely people. Thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna get gaming soon. But yeah, we have some chatting to do. I was gonna say I've done nothing. But you did! Oh. As I said to all of you who just hopped in, I hope you all had a lovely, lovely weekend. Stalling Classic Strummer. Oh, Arctic, you missed last week. We had basically, and I'm not even being sarcastic now, we had next to 0 stalling. I just went straight into Sekiro and we just played through it. And it was just hardcore. That was quite a week. I really didn't have any cool stories or anything interesting to say. So, it is, you know, what it is, but... Oh, yeah. Hey! You have seen bits of it. It was very fun. It was a great time. It was a a very silent stream. I wasn't that much gabbing because, unlike, you know, I'm jealous. I am jealous of the streamers who can play Sekiro, Bloodborne, all that stuff, and they can just sit and look at chat and talk while fighting bosses. I can't do that. I'm not that good at games. I am in fascination. Whenever I see them, they're just like, oh yeah, like doing like perfect parries. And they're just like, oh yeah, I'll get to doing that. Like completely looking off screen and they're just still playing the game perfectly. I want that skill. I need to learn this. Level 2! Oh yeah, because the bust-in is 100 bits, so you played that and you made it a level 2, you crazy bastard! Oxy! Perfect! Yeah, it was full arms length mode for a lot of that. For a lot of that, it was. Oh, yeah, sister. Both my sisters, they love the stalling streams. They love when we... holy... a shit, a ton of subs. And all I can go is... aw, yeah! French praise! Hype train level 3. What the fuck is going on? It's Monday. You guys are crazy. Anastasia, Y2 Josiah's Bubla, Sim loser, but also lover of beards. Look at that snipe. Choo-choo. Sniped and welcome in proper. Followed 4 minutes ago and already a gift sub. It's like, here's your complimentary gift sub. Welcome in. Enjoy the stalling before we actually get to playing. I don't know how long this game is gonna be. What was I saying? Oh, level 3. You guys, French phrase. Thank you so much. Jesus. Keep the choo-choo train going. No dodge. You could not dodge, Bublas. You're fucking sniped. SEAL team.
Holy. A shit, a ton of subs.
And all I can go is... oh yeah. I'm doing that because I know it's borked. Take the shot! There's nothing better than when you're talking about sniping and they're aiming and they just go, take the shot! Like, if you want something really, really funny, go watch Discovery Channel, like some, like, you know, they're showing footage of, like, bears or... you know, sharks or something. And just imagine like, oh, there's some deers or there's some fox or something. And just imagine you're with the snipers and one of the snipers is just going, take the shot! It makes those documentaries so much more funny. I remember when the stream first started and no one could enter without being gifted. Oh, that was a crazy time. Oxy snipes Pristenia. Well done. Pristenia's probably very happy with that one. Thank you. My god, you guys are crazy. Yeah, that stream was insane, Ali. That was just like anyone entered. Oh, you're not subbed. The funny part is that, not to get too sentimental, but yeah, that's when I started out and people showed up. And you would think like, oh, that doesn't happen anymore. Oh, is it because, you know, people aren't interested and stuff? It's like, no, it's because all of you guys resub. All the regulars, all of you keep on resubbing, so there's no people to snipe anymore because we have like at least 50 people who resub every month, which is very humbling. You're still angry you can't snipe on phone? You're mad you don't have first badge? Was that because your first one was gifted? You're just too popular. I know it comes off as a humble brag, but it really means a lot. It really means a lot to all the people who consistently keep on supporting me. And before I forget, Catbomb 2024, Aloo, Cat, actually, let me read their name properly. Cat 2024. I'm gonna short that to C-Slice. Because, why not? I'm making up my own names now. Catminute. Catmunt. Cat... C-Slice. C-Slice. Yo! Peace! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for the support. And, I know I'm not throwing shade on people who don't sub. Everyone has their own reason for if they're not subbing. Monetary, personal issues where they, you know, I never judge. I'm grateful for every single sub you guys gave me. I'm grateful for every single follower, like Lover of Beards and Catum C-Slice, and to the lurkers and chatters and everyone. So no one feels left out. Let me grab another sip because now we're rambling. Now we're rambling. Oh god. Take the shot! Oh god. I'm gonna have that every time now. I need to find a soundbite for that, actually. And they... Oh my god, look at that. Level 3 hype train, you absolute legends. You absolute giga chads. Thank you so much. Choo-choo! Kieran has made me say that now. I can't say choo-choo normally anymore. It's choo-choo. Kieran has influenced me. So, look. Yeah, no. So, I've been grinding Yakuza 8. I said before, it's big. I reached chapter 8 and the game went, oh, you thought that was big. And then it went, how about 2 more cities? How about, how about we go from that huge city you're in, and how about we give you 2 more? And I went, what? Did you know? Did you know that Yakuza 8, or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, as the name is, to all of you island lovers out there? How about another game in the game? You know the Final Fantasy Island that we got?
Yeah,
well,
let's double it up.
Oh, yeah! Oh, thank you, Raven. 14 months as well. Welcome in and good morning. Thank you very much, all of you. So, at one point, you go to an island and you decide to help out the people there to build a resort. And it's a little bit like the island in Final Fantasy. It's a little bit like Stardew Valley. It is all from cleaning out the island. It's all from gathering resources, building a city, a town in it, having people come visit your island, fulfilling their demands, and building up a resort, basically. And it's just there as side content if you want to go and do it. The only real thing you'll get out of it is money, really. But it's just there as a fun thing to do. And when I stepped into that, I did like 18 hours of it.
A subscriber.
Oh, yeah! Oh, Gatman converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Wow! I've never seen that happen before, actually. I've never seen like that message that you couldn't convert it, and that's cool. Thank you. So I played it for like 12, 18 hours, and when I realized, I was just like, oh god, I'm gonna lose 60 hours in this or even more just on that island alone. And it's so much fun. It's crazy. But that's enough Yakuza action. That game is gonna easily take 150 hours, if not more. And I might even go for a insane 100% of that game for dailies too. Well, it's not... Oh, this will do till we find that take the shot sound. Kieran, I will find you the sound clip I was looking for later. I was like, what the fuck was that? Yes, the island has dailies, but it's not like, oh, log in every day. It has a timer, like Stardew Valley. So every day you have new stuff happening. So you can, like, on my first 12 hours, I did like 15 days, something like that. It was crazy. Send me later on, upload it. Yeah, I'll have to download the thing and then cut. As with all the sound things, I think it's custom. It has to be custom made. Two things. One that I've been poked about, so I will do. Which, you know me, I hate promoting stuff, but it is, you know, that's the name of the game on Twitch, right? That's the name of the game in this branch, I don't know what you call it, industry. On the 14th of February is my birthday, everybody. Oh my god, Arms is turning 34. He's turning 34. He's becoming an old geezer. So we'll be having a honking, stonking big stream like we did last year. You don't look a day over 30. Oh, Allie. Oh, Allie. You can just, you know, you're gonna make me blush. Field's birthday, man. Another February birthday boy. Yeah. So it's gonna be like last year we did a 5 games 5 hours. We played some games. We actually ended with a Grandmaster in Destiny, which was kind of interesting. So we're gonna be cooking up some ideas for that stream. Well, we have some. But yeah, look forward to that. It will be on a Wednesday next week, really. So yeah, that will be a big, massive stream. We'll see what we'll do. I most guaranteed in the evening we'll play some crab game with the viewers. When you're my age, that's when you are grown up. Exactly. You know, sister, because you did that to me my whole life, me and Dana started doing it to Pristenia every time. And we also kept on moving it every year. Like, yeah, it spreads. Branch, Arms Gaming TM has a new branch now. Yeah, yep. So look forward to that. We'll be doing some proper fun times, chill times. I hope as many people will join me for Rate Your Pizza. I will be ordering a pizza, and I hope people around dinner time will be ordering pizzas like we did last year and send me their pictures, and we'll sit and rate them. That was super fun to do. It was fun that we all unanimously just took a crap all over my sister's pizza. That was really funny. That would be fun. It was great last year. We had lots of different varieties, lots of different toppings, the different kind of bread. Like, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was really good. It was really good. So that's that. I will keep on promoting this. I try to remember to keep on promoting this every day to hype it up for people. And then, of course, also, right, yeah, there's the text. It's down here. I hope you guys can see it. We currently have a donation goal to get arms to BreachCon. Any donations are welcome, and thank you so much for your support. Yep, we have a donation goal. Raven pulled a Giga Chad move and dunked 100 pounds into the donation bucket. What a Chad. With the message, stop being poor, which was really funny. But yes, that's there. That's there for people who want to support and make my life a little bit easier, right? I don't really know how to properly... Oh shit, I'm not touching that. Camera, there we go. Let's get you down there. But it should be visible properly. We can increase in size if it's hard to read. But yeah, so that is it is literally the... This helps me out so I can put my own funds on other projects. Especially, there's one coming up, a thing I want to do. So we'll see how it goes out. Still harder. Kieran, you know, it's tough, okay? I know you keep on poking me with it, but it's tough. Fuck's sake. And also, you cheeky bastards with the merch. Don't forget the amazing merch. Yeah, we also have Arms Gaming merch for those who want a lovely Arms beanie, Arms hoodie. If you want the lovely painting we did during the anniversary stream, there's Arms Original there as well. Pick those up if you want. I get a fair share of the profits from that, which is very nice. Free chapstick, yeah, but no sound. No music and no other stuff. Poking with what? Whatever you imagine, Vale, and that's on you, not on me. Anyways, shall we get going? Shall we get going? Shall we get into Disco Elysium? Dana played this when it released, and he was so fanatical about it. He was like, this is the best game of the year, I think he said, when it released. And I have no clue. But it was bad. He was badgering me about it for a long time. And I was like, yeah, I'll get to it. Blah, blah. Go be artsy fartsy with your fucking Dreamcast and Crazy Taxi. It's even better with the Final Cut adding voice acting. Apparently! So that saves my vocal cords, which is nice, you know? You don't think you could have played what you did without the voice acting? I swear to God, if I talk with Dana, he's gonna be like, nah, man, you shouldn't have the voice acting. Like, it adds to the atmosphere and it adds to the waviness of the game if you don't have voices on, man. Like, I know he's gonna fucking go on a tirade about that. Like, a proper 3-minute tirade as we walk to the store and back, and he's gonna be like, no, man. Ugh. God, I know he's gonna do that. But I wanted you to voice every character with different voices. Remember when I thought Dave the Diver was gonna be a small game and there was gonna be like 3 characters? And then it had like 20 and I started running out of voices because I know like 5. That was a mistake. I was like, I could do 3, maybe 5, you know, we can throw in some fun stuff. And then it's like, here's another character, here's another character, here's another character. And it's not like smaller roles either, they keep on popping up. Yeah, that was stupid. That was a tough stream with the first one. Cause my voice was shot to shit. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Aww. Wow, what a great start. Thank you all so much. Right. The director's cut is far superior. I mean, you say that, French race, but
they changed the text in that quest zone, so it doesn't read as slowly, so it loses the dramatic tension when it's told too quickly because it conveys his hesitation, even though it was a bug. Yeah. I can get like that about games from time to time. I can. I'm not making fun of that. I'm making fun of Dana, who I've known for almost 20 years, and I know how he's gonna go on about it. I'm just poking fun at I know him so well. He's totally gonna shit on the director's cut. Can't believe you do this to Dana, shaking my head. The amount of discussions me and him have on video games about this stuff, where I can go on about games. Wait until me and him go on an 8-hour tirade about different games. Dear Lord. And boy, do we bicker and argue. But that's the beauty of it. Both me and him know each other so well that we can bicker and argue about different game tastes and stuff, and we can still come to, like, not I wouldn't say a conclusion, but more like, hey, we learned something new about what the other thinks every time. It always amuses me that he is a bigger MGS fan than you, because that is a high bar. He is a bigger MGS fan than me. He knows the lore better than I do. He does. The thing is, I love MGS, and I've played through, let's see, I played through 3 at least 5-6 times. I played through Peace Walker twice, the first Metal Gear Solid once, Twin Snakes once, MGS 2 I played 3 times, MGS 4 2 times. I would have played MGS 4 more, but I can't get a hold of it. MGS 5 is a chonker, so I only played that 2 times. But Dana, he plays through MGS 1, 2, 3, and Peace Walker almost once every year. Oh, yeah, just about every year he has a playthrough where he sits down and plays through them. So, yeah, take that from, like, what, 2010 to now. So, just based on that and not earlier playthroughs, he's played through them like 14 times each. Love the Turns MGS5 version. But bro, as much as Love the Turns is great, even though Portable Ops isn't canon, right? Calling to the Night is fucking amazing. It's so good. It is so good. He understands the deep intricacies of Lalelulelo. I love that you're such a non-MGS fan that you think that is intricacies. Because that is like surface level knowledge. That's like literally told to you in MGS2. He knows the deep of Metal Gear is a nuclear armed walking weapon. Ooh. Anyways, fuck me. I'm rambling. I'm in a good mood. Let's see if Disco Elysium is super, super depressing. Alright, whatever. Okay, I can play with mouse and keyboard, right? It's time to make an iceberg video for MGS with Armstrong Dana. It would be... okay, so... How do I explain this? We would collect all the info for an iceberg video, and if you were competent, it would be like... I don't know, considering how big the franchise is, it would be like 10 hours, right? We would make it 50 hours, because we would be going on about every single point, like, for 3 hours. It'll be like, let's talk about the inventory system in MGS3 to excruciating detail. About every single thing you can do in it, but also what it meant for the series, right? Now, let's talk about the gaping wound Eva has in her stomach for at least 2 hours. I think we got a good 2-hour subject on that. Alright, let's check the volume. Volume seems pretty good. Options, menu size is fine, resolution, yes. I mean, what does streamer... We have nothing. You weren't looking. You don't know what's going on, Kieran. I didn't say it out loud, so it didn't happen. Oh, that's kind of loud. What they said was this: replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks. So I don't think it has to do with the gore. It is just for copyright. We can turn that on. But Twitch integrations, I feel like it's just gonna be... Haha, your dialogue choice automatically fades. And I feel like that will be funny for approximately an hour. Before that turns into... It'll mostly trolling from us. Exactly. French phrase is upfront about it. Since chat decides the options. Yeah, A, be nice, be neutral, fucking kill the guy. Ah, delicious. Yeah. So... it was fine in Cult of the Lamb, but it was another game we played where it just didn't really work. Man, this is still really... oh, it's probably because it's in the menus it's so loud. You know, every time I see the arms merge now, I always think one of you fuckers did it. That's how often you guys have used the command now, that when it pops out by its automatic on its timer, which is every 2 hours-ish, I almost like, which one of you fuckers did that? You turn it on and start a game, see if you can turn it off during playthrough. It can be like both get in, but we vote for dialogue shows we like, but doesn't mean you have to choose it. Right. Right, so I gotta set this up now. Fuck off! Fuck off with the I'm in! Extensions. Alright. You have the token. Alright, what's the code then?
Alright, it wants to set it as overlay 1, but will that override? No, it should not. Done. Alright, it's connecting. It is connecting. Lalilorelota overriding. I know this is a Unix system. Yeah, you see it as an extension. Yeah, it has been added, and I put in the Twitch token, and I have clicked to connecting to server. So it's connected to the server right now. Sorry for the delay. I had no clue this game would have something like this. Well, it is connecting, but... This firewall is hard to climb. Don't you all go fucking hacking now! The contamination, Rasmus firewall breach. You cheeky fuckers! You cheeky bastards! Don't go all hacking on me now! Ah! Right, so to show you what it looks like, it's just like this. I've entered the Twitch token, and it's connecting to server. That is all I see right now. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze! No, not already! No! No! No sneeziness! I refuse to sneeze! Oh, I didn't sneeze. Oh, it's up. Disco Elysium Companion. Visible. It seems to be working. Okay, so it is up there next to Sound Alerts and Peepo Stream. Perfect. Okay, I will take it that it works then. We'll go with that. Server's... Nah, server's not dead. Alright. We are back in. Alright. New game. Alright. So we have to choose. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Really, Kieran? Really? Was that needed? Did we really need that?
Right. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. What about a 5 physical? What does this mean? How well you move your body. How well your body is built. Your capacity to reason. I feel like... How about... We have no psyche and we have no motorics. Like, we go with a physique and intellect build, right? We can punch people, but we can also be smart. Ah? Right, so... Ah, damn it, it's hard to do. It's hard to do that way. See, look. How about this, right? Okay, let's be smarter and a little less physique, right? This. We're smart, but we can throw a punch, and we can move a little bit if we need, but we're not good with intelligence. We'll go with that. Smart and strong. Oh my god, okay. Oh, we're a total of 5. Wield the run like to reduce the world. Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion. Oh, yes. Oh, I only get to choose one. I only get to choose one? So you're a jock and a nerd at the same time, but does that mean you need to bully yourself? Yes. Yes, it absolutely does, Karen. So if I confirm this, what does this plus sign mean? It's just how good they are, I guess. I mean... Play, lie, detect lies, understand creativity, art in the world, visual... I mean, let's go for rhetoric. I mean, come on now. I have no clue. The Furies are at home in the mirror, it is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. You can also drown by looking up into the rain and opening your mouth.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I thought I lowered the volume. You'll have to bear it until we get through.
Ever.
Wow.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Rev up the Bugatti, hey!
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Allons-y, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's... I'm tired of being this type of animal. And who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. No, belittle myself.
Do you really?
Don't believe, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Yes. Take me to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Have you ever heard about moonshine? Oh no, I almost got drunk again. It is kind of scary how one of the worst fucking hangovers I ever had sort of felt like this. where I sort of woke up in a completely black room in the middle of like 3 a.m., completely blacked out. And my thought was just like, who the fuck hurts someone like this is what I was thinking. Who would do this to someone? Uncle Arms, what's moonshine? It's when you walk out. Oh yeah. Alley, you're doing this again. On the alley, on the case. Alright. What sort of creature does this to her own mouth? Says.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
I dig this already. Yeah, I relate to that. Yeah. The only thing is weird that he's wearing socks and underwear. I would not. I'd be nude. I love the way how they describe waking up with a hangover and how you slowly start phasing back into the world after
after a booze night like that. That was great. That was great. God damn. I know it's weird to say like, oh, relatable, but my god, the way they describe, like, I think I was halfway through talking to the reptilian brain. I was like, am I hungover? I recall being this drunk once, never again this bad. Yeah, at some point you try to see like where's the limit, and then you know like never going into that zone again. Oh, you moved the dono thingy. Thank you. Oh crap! I'll have to actually move my head again, cause we want that to be visible. Oh god. Can we drink some? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Well, it's magnum size for my magnum dong. Oh. Yeah. Put on the pants.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, visual cows. See, this is why we have it. Let's go.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Says the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Oh, larger than my fist. Okay, it's definitely a bowling ball.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
He threw out his shoe. Fuck you!
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now
Relatable.
You only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright, I should go and get that shoe. Find your other shoe. Cool. You see bottles in a bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Alright, good to know.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alright, wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Blah, 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 blah. That's all I could think of. I'm sure if I touch my nose.
It's not.
Oh.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Huh. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Ah!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic? Yeah. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Dear Lord help me, what is this? Yeah.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No! Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad husband kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Here's the thing. Now we're back to square one, right? We're back to square one of these games where so when we played one of these games before, my logic was, what would I pick versus what will give me the most fun side quest, line of dialogue, you know, turn of events, right? I don't remember what game it was we played, but I was like, I would not choose this option, but I know something insanely fun is gonna happen, so I'm gonna go with that, you know?
Die in the light.
I almost got it down. But this guy is giving these vibes. He has too much class. I'm gonna go with 4. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off in a sad husband kind of way. There's some charm to it because I'm hoping the game is gonna reprimand and be like, "Don't get so fucking full of yourself, you arrogant shithead."
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Encyclopedia for Formidable 1342. Oh. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Or electrochemistry. Impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let's go with... Let's Gamba, right? Let's go with the Gamba.
It belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Oh shit, they were boogieing.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Revachol, alright.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Drama, medium success.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, Somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Alright, so I copied. Okay. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else, like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? How long ago was the new? I'm more interested about the new.
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel like we need to add a clicking sound.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Anything else, like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
Well, I guess that concludes it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Well, 8%. Nah, let the mirror be for now. Oh, let's get a jacket. Take. Oh, we need the shirt, obviously. Oh, this... There we go. White satin shirt. That's fine. What is this? Okay, let's go check on this stuff. God, can't wait to sober. Oh. My tie, obviously.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Yeah, now let's pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
There we go.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
I'm gonna reach it. Fuck, that's gonna be me in about 9 days. Oh.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Oh, we succeed. Okay. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Shit, we cannot get the tie. Pretty sure, right?
This fan has two chain pull
it's locked.
switches.
No tie. Tie, let's run. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still rolling on empty. Right, anything else here?
The calendar says it's March, the year is 51. Iguanas 4 centigrade by road conditions, sure. Not sure if it's fixed, but at launch, if you had low endurance, you could die if you look at the mirror and see your own reflection. Ah! That's pretty funny.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
My military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it!
Okay, cool. I won't.
Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through
God.
your mouth. But you can keep it down because your body does not control you.
It's a small wonder I'm able to even formulate this very thought. But I'll be fine. How did you know I was a cop?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Suggestion. What? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. No. 8%. We're not... You just want to see me fail as much as possible. You just want a guaranteed fail run. That's all you bloodthirsty monsters want.
Do it.
I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Cupris kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. I don't really remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of law? You either fail or we see boobs. Boobs!
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh shit! It's me when I was single! My god, I vibe with this dude. I feel this guy. I want to have fun with you. I'm gonna get fucking thrown into jail.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
I said I want to have sex with you.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said...
She's unable to finish consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fun with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse, superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said you're pretty. I'm sorry, I'm the sorry cop. Nah, wait, no bitch. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure remember being one. I think I might have lived. Yeah, you know what? Superstar cop.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise...
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
The twist! Dun dun dun!
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
You totally did it. Can I suck on your cigarette butt? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I was joking! Oh, right. We need to get a shoe. We need to get our shoe. Shit. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. Oh, I can walk better now. There's something on the table. Yeah, I will take that. Money gained. Ooh, I got for real. So our quest is to go find a shoe. And so we shall. Low on health, put points into endurance. I don't know, man. Oh. Smell of sea makes you dizzy. Ah! Take all. A gusty wind, briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Ah, it's great. We have shoes. Alright, so... Monday. Alright, we have those two there. Cool. That's our inventory. Close items, interact to... Oh, God. I took a shower before stream and my hair is all loosey-goosey right now. Bah. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. Sort thoughts? No, let's not go looking at that.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Come on!
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
Am I a smoker? Pretty obvious.
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Hell yeah.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Ooh. We're smoking a carton. This weekend edition of satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde.
Too old to be cool. Just start smoking. The answer is right there. There's no ifs up about it. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke microphone just waiting for someone to sing it. 99 days luftballon i heaven. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. This is a water cooler. This seems awfully familiar. You guys get the sensation of deja vu? Oh well, it's probably nothing. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. How do you discern that? It's like the woman's handwriting is like cursive. And the man's handwriting is like broken. It's just like drawn with a Sharpie. Food. It's like, clearly a man wrote this. Succulent. Blah, 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 blah.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping. Bomber jacket? Leon? He's tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I am a cop. I can talk to whoever I want.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She's just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Well, you're a doo-doo head. I'm gonna take whatever this is. A nose up bed. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. Okay. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. A sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Summer door closed for the winter. Ooh. Hello. A
bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. No, the rum! A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild... Pines. Encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Gamba!
You gently shake his shoulder,
Fuck.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Alright, let's take the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
For sure.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Thank you.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yes.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, we have 83% chance. I will invent a name for myself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I'm trying to think of a stupid name. Hi, I'm Armst. How much did you drink, Armst? If I could, I would fetch the jug. I would fetch the jug. The jerry can. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processed the information and disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of a habit than impatience. What
At the
interviews?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
I mean, the thing is, like, maybe.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
A dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Okay, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Fuck. Stop being so insistent, Kim. Let me get away with my bullshit answers.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What we're supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's fake it till we make it. Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have a badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Yes?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, I'm glad he was not there for the... The fuck was the line? You need to get your hands on some smokes. Interview cafeteria manager. Inspect the victim's body and report my badge missing. Alright.
I want to have fuck with you.
Ah, there we go. I'm glad he wasn't there for I want to have fuck with you.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
I'm gonna walk up to someone at Crawlcon and just go, I want to have fuck with you. And see if they pick up the reference or I get my teeth kicked out. And I'd say yes. What if they accept? In for a penny, in for a pound, you know what they say? French phrase. Oh. I'm gonna walk up to height. I'm gonna walk up to height and just go, I want to have fuck with you. So, okay, I need one of you. I need one of you who are going there to remind me of this. All of you here who is going to CrawlCon, I need you guys to remind me of this, okay? Thank you. Good. And I'll pop that on height.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realize he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Oh, stretch and hydrate. Just cause I don't trust Alice, man. Oh my god, you pinned it because of that? Wow! Well, I'm definitely not asking Kieran if Kieran wants to have fuck with me. I fucking love that line! Fucking privileges revoked. Exactly, revoked! I am taking... Yeah, the Eiffel Tower is gonna turn into the leaning Eiffel Tower. I'm pulling out the card, and I'm pulling out... Oh god, learning about the Eiffel Tower was one of the highlights of last year. It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Juicy leaves.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to a lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Sounds like Wish.com Asterion. Wouldn't it be fun if it actually was him? And he was really putting on this voice. You know? Look, Nero. He's managing many, many cafeterias. Alright? He has so many cafeterias. Cafeterias for days.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
No, because you have so many cafeterias to manage.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Play the fool? Who, me? Yeah, we're playing the fool.
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. I love angering this guy because he's so busy managing stuff.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
I mean, I am pretty fucking dumb. I am basically role-playing me, really. At this point.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly? I guess I'll... Fine.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Sounds like your mom. Oh! Can't manage that cafeteria, can ya? Oh! Oh! Oh, get fucked, Mr. No Chin. Alright. Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
Well, you know. No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh, he failed the Riz!
Thank you.
He opened his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved!
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
The fuck is this line? This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. What? What is this line? Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here.
Like,
Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
a lot of dock workers eat here, like many people eat at all the cafeterias that he's busy managing.
Did the
So
debauchers
many.
themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Shit answer. You're going to jail.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Oh yeah. Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me. You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
What is the sausage? Ah, the sausage. Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Ah. I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Ah, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I have to do this? Why did I have to use both my arms to flip it off? Why both? Fuck you, asshole.
Watch out!
Did I kill her?
Everything goes dark.
Did I die?
Back so soon.
Oh, so worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay, it's going fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ouch.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident?
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
Yeah, I won't pay for that window. Ouch. Ah!
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
He points upstairs towards your room.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
I mean, I won! So, you know... Can we have a... Fuck you! I did not think that's what was gonna happen!
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Do 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 Hobo cop. Fuck yeah, Hobo cop.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. Oh god, what a word. Conspiratorially. I'm done with mating ritual this time around. No. You know what our answer here is. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink?
Oh, my head hurts. Stop winking. Tap yourself on the head to correct your malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking. Am I literally just doing this, like... just doing like... I had once. But then I lost her. Like that. It's just... I can't make it stop. I can't make it stop.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eye glitches out to the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? I almost want to choose this just for the pun. We could get free cash here. We need money. Oh, and Raven has redeemed that chapstick. God damn it. This will be your mother's first chapstick. You apologize already. Look. Allie. I'm not saying I'm a master seducer. But can anyone resist these charms? Oh yeah. Oh. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me so hard. I hope you're happy, Raven. I hope you're happy. She is Catmint! It'd be more fun if she hasn't seen the film. I mean, there is a chance she has not seen the Silence of the Lambs. There is a chance. It's a small chance. You're pretty sure she has. I hope she remembers the reference. If not, it's really, really funny. And if not, it's also really, really... She's probably turned off the stream by now in horror of what she actually saw. Well, darlings, we have gotten a tip. Wait. Honking, stonking, gongster, bunker. 690. Nice. Although it didn't tell me who did the tip. And why is my alerts not telling me either? Why has it stopped telling me who did the tip? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, sister. It was my sister who did the 69. Fuck's sake. All right. All right. You don't have to provide a name. Oh, oh yeah, right. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. What happened to the volume here? Disco Elysium is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, you can be anonymous. All right. Well, luckily, I'm not letting my sister. If a person wants to be anonymous, I'll respect that. Except if it's my sister. You ain't getting away with that. You ain't getting away with that, sister. Alright. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I doxed you? Yeah, I doxed you. Get wrecked!
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
And maybe you'd like to sponsor me by going and buying some arms merch. At a donation goal. Yeah. I was speedy. Oh no, French phrase was speedy. As well. Right. Kieran just wants to be part, so he just went with the Discord. You got guns, steel, and the chiseled jaw. Somewhere under the bloated alcohol, maybe she'd like to sponsor you. I was hoping you could be my sponsor. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen a paycheck. Suggestion. Tug on her heartstring. It cannot be retried. I really want the money, though. That's the thing. I want the money. I want the money. So, I was hoping you could be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours.
Yeah.
But welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
Oh, come on, give me a $5.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
What, she wants to eat me? What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Everard, that's a name. That's a hell of a name. I'm gonna name a D&D character Everard. That's just annoying to enunciate. Hey, Vorg. Good morning, my dude. How's it hanging? How's it going? Need to order another hoodie at the end of the month. I cannot get mine away from your wife. Oh, shit. It's popular. The merch is flying off the shelves. It is Oxy certified. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you can see Vorg, but check that out. Look at that. Look at that handsome son of a bitch who's up there. It's beautiful. Hey, that's me! Pretty good, excited to see you play Disco Elysium, yeah! We decided to try a little bit of a different, type of thing. But people have told me this game is awesome, and so far I'm loving it because I told a manager to fuck off as I did a sick back jump into this old lady. Which is not far off from what I sorta did at the at the FanFest party, but it was to the floor instead. I did try to have fuck, I did. You know, you gotta shoot your shot. Otherwise, you're gonna spend your life regretting that you didn't ask, right? What's the harm of asking? I think you broke the pinball machine. I broke the pinball machine! Oh, I didn't even notice that. Shit. Crap. All right.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
No ask, no get. Exactly, Vorg. Exactly. Maybe you can fail successfully again. She could maybe help us. And I don't wanna, I don't know, flip her chair and break her neck or something. All bets are off now. Hey, Blondie, welcome in. Let's see here. I'm very sorry. How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want to be my wheelchair partner fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Oh, she can roll smokes?
Oh, no. I haven't smoked in years.
Why don't you smoke? It's great!
Cigarettes are a luxury, sweetie. Besides, I have to mind my health.
Wait, maybe she knows where you can get cigarettes. Delicious, toasty cigarettes stuffed to the tip with love. You should find out.
I thought you were cool with your wheels and all.
You should really ask someone younger and more mobile, sweetie.
But you're the most mobile person of all. True! As soon as it goes to a slant, she's the fastest in the world.
I'm glad you think so, but I still don't know where you can get cigarettes.
Some detective you are. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. That's way too relatable.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Now here's where my shit memory is not gonna help us. On Inselinde?
Yes, but more specifically on the coast of the city of Revachol, in the district of Martinez.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected of those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
Well, we succeeded.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. That sounds like MGS4 bullshit. Radios are being used to control people's mind and distort the perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and women. What the fuck is with this women thing he's got going on? I was first gonna go with like, oh, it's like Condemned. That stupid fucking twist in Condemned 2, where it's like, ah, no, it's radios in the cities that turning people crazy. We had the previous one, like feminism, rawr! Cop, we're living under cop regime. Okay. I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there is no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Look, the moonshine was really, really strong. And when you mix that with some salt licorice, I mean, you see shit, is all I'm saying. Maybe so. And when you mix ELX and moonshine, That'll get you there. That'll get you there.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I don't know about that one. Maybe in this reality, but not in ours. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Maximum jerk gameplay? What? It's how you start a conversation. It's like, oh, you have two legs, you sit in a chair, right? What, you don't go out to people and like, hey, I see you're walking. Come on. None of you ever go to school, learn how to socialize?
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Maybe I should apologize. Yeah, I should.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
From where I was standing, it looked like you were about to pull out two guns, but drew out two, birdies instead. Well, I'm glad you weren't injured.
I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Whew! Alright. So, I guess I would have never seen that if I didn't pull that move. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police!" Yeah, that's fair. Can't say I'm a golden angel. Pigs go home! The street name is illegible. Oh god, we're gonna have to cap some people, aren't we?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
You didn't say she wrote it. You asked what it was doing there.
What about the other? I didn't say you wrote it.
Sir, it was implied in your question.
Well, if you're gonna talk in implications, you can imply anything and anything.
The timidness is gone for a second. Something else takes its place. A readiness.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are the pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
God, you're sussy.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures
I've
over...
been trying to get some work done.
She gestures over to her over her shoulder.
She realizes she's about to criticize your work, or lack thereof.
There's a corpse there, keep you from doing your work.
Yes. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up.
Thank you.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. Woodestein is lane 8B. There are balls inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. I need a bag! Fucking bag! Bag! This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boydero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. True! Alright, let's go and actually get stuff done, I think. I can dick around later. Alright, first of all, the letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above the sending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No or. Pry bar!
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
But did you
and
not
he
see
also
me?
has information.
Did you not see me give him the double fingers? That's what I think of him.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Jesus!
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence.
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea!
Oh, sea slice! Woo! He wipes the sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Oh, God, no. Are you kid sibling? Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Fair enough. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Ooh.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Visual calculus medium 11. Get an exact count. 72%.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Oh, don't confirm it as female. He's gonna have a freaking conniption and be like, "Oh, female."
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off, way. No, the same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say
in a
a
trench
heavily
coat.
built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been a giant. Right.
Maybe it wasn't.
But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man, at least 2.5 meters tall. God. I hate that sometimes this character reasons the way I do.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Or reading of these prints could be wrong. Probably wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
No, we're looking for a drummer now. Commit to the bit.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting, if only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
There's no way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. This ladder's for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. So it was a kid that climbed up to make that down so they could hang him. Someone was trying to grow herbs in his greenhouse. Ooh. Magnesium. I love to heal with magnesium. Let's inspect the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
People waiting? Alright, let's try.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Try to walk
flushing
away.
You.
Ah. Well, we finally got it out of us.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you your white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Alright, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods toward the plaza.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Smelling salts, yes, sniffer. Proper sniffer. Oh, come.
This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception sight, medium 11. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? 28%, let's go!
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the
There
fence
it is.
aside.
You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Ooh, money. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh shit.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Well, it's not ELX, so I can resist the temptation. Someone has taken narcotics here, perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Shit. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Oh shit. Wow, we're going on a trip, aren't we? Whoa. Oh yeah. I think we can go down first. Check this out. Store is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillar keeps the ruins together. Oh, this is an accident waiting to happen. Can I trigger it? Nah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the money we need. So, stop.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, pointing to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges to drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. Over. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
Do you think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling in his hair. Right, there has to be some way we can get through that, right? Fuck it, let's try.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Morale critical. Heal yourself now.
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, hey! What happened?
Alright, Kip. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
We tried. We tried. We gave it a shot. We gave it a shot. Okay, let's keep on going. We run back. That sound is weird. Double click for sprint. And let's see here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Silence. No one answers your call. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Well, it could be my sister, could be mother, like, I don't know.
Michelle, just please.
She stops, you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Just happened.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright. Goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Not the hair!
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides the words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Alright, let's see if we can come back to Volition later. That was a weird side gig. Crowbar.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Ah, it woke me up.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
We needed a pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out box.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Here we go. Now we can go open the garbage. The garbage I forget the name. The dumpster. Thank you, Armst. Yay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Oh, I need to equip the tool. Right, they did tell me about that. Inventory. Held left. Held right.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
This is a white check. You may retry it. Physical instrument 4. But am I not? I am. Wait. Is it in the wrong hand? So if I swap it, and let's put that away.
This trash container is locked.
That's still the same, okay.
The sliding lid.
I will wait with that until we can get better stuff. Right. Well, yeah, we're supposed to get the body down, aren't we? No, oh crap, we need to talk to her, get the thing so we can try to withstand the smell again.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think we could use some. Snip, snip. Oh god, no!
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright. Those for winter, please use main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue has Ho's top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. More magnesium. That's good actually, because we need to heal. Yellow roses, dozen of them. Tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that? Point at to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Ew.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining, miss.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Her lazy eyes get up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go on, what is this fritte?
I don't know. Frit?
I'm the best fashion police, French phrase. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Alright. We're rebranding to... Arms TTT Gaming.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Oh, that's just current day shenanigans for us.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Fuck's sake. Oh, Lordy Poo.
Titty 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 titty.
That's a lot of titties. Why did it speed up? I don't know why it sped up. It's like the voice got tired of reading it as well, so wanted to get it over and done with. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Oh my god, it's like talking to a 16-year-old nowadays.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Yeah, so what do you like to do? I don't know. Oh, what's your, what are you gonna do today? Something. It's just standard procedure, yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
I just like walking in and like confusing people completely.
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I mean the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
as mankind or as a nation or...
What will her essay prompt be?
Like, where in the world?
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
I was just testing your knowledge.
That wasn't very hard.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Alright, I won't bother you.
Cool.
Oh, cigarettes! I almost forgot.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing, just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Bullshit! Give me the Astra cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Item gained, smokes Astra. Sweet. Right, so...
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it
Get
up.
a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Hey, you can't smoke in here.
The girl's voice betrays the
Please, don't fuck with Frit.
little enthusiasm. She doesn't even look up when as she continues.
Shut up. It's already happening.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory.
Oh, I thought I was
with a
talking to
mild
her.
chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will
Truth.
help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills, logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
And this is the part where... Oh. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Right. Skill points. Hobo cop. Wait. Here we go. Level... Right, so we can choose what to level up. Yeah, like the endurance I would have liked to have higher. Because that is what was holding us back, right? Because we cannot level these up at all. Johnny Thundercock. I mean, these are all in good shape, really. Although this was really nice in helping out with the boots and stuff. God, these are real. Ah. Mainly I wanted endurance. I need to heal, obviously, but like, so I can try and open up that thing better. Oh, interfacing. Could also be pretty good. How about we go with rhetoric? Ugh. We're good. We are good. Right, we have a map. Pay for damages, get a reality lowdown. Open the trash container. Who made a call reporting a crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask who made a call. Right. That's what I forgot. Also, was that a bag? No, we need a bag. We need a bag! Fucking bag! Alright, hold on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Comment Delta 10, this is Firewalker copy. God. It's so hard to not pick the asshole options. They're too much fun. Ugh.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to connect me to a civilian as Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Carter give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Ah. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is a police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Do it.
Hold on. You want to have fun?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse by your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union. And please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You ignored the law to save your own skin. I don't think that's gonna get us any good info, though.
You do?
Do you know who made that
What
call?
else can I do for you? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying that it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay, do you want to grab a cup of coffee?
No, absolutely not.
Fuck! I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy medium. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
It's definitely about the guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going
This
like
guy is such a dick.
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yes, I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act,
Deflect
Lieutenant
hard.
Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have... Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
What the fuck? That is going to take you on his lap, little dog. What the Yeah, no, fuck this.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
No.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Close the door. The fact that he uses kiddo made me just go, nope.
I am a gander and a hunter.
You might like children, Nero. I don't.
Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on
It's
here?
the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in an appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
He smokes toward the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. Few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
No shit. I mean, unless it's like a double, like, I'm joking, but I'm actually doing it. Can always be that. You're under arrest! Wicked, I was one of friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occidents. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine right behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Oh yeah, that's an A6. Like, that's the A6iest truck I've ever seen.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable.
Hawkeye
Me
arms.
and her spent a long time together. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? Points at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Care to spare some change? Change! You got change! Oh, come on, help a guy out!
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense, first work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute of 2 fingers. I need to find a bag. There's a bunch of bottles here we can make some money from. It's FBI, where's the bag? Bag! Fucking bag! A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do? 83%. Easy.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
So he's Scrooge McDuck the place, okay.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
This is a lot. Okay, where's the bird now? That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So it's addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now? Proceed.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolution, a group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Ah!
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Alright. You have a display of the statue up on the wall behind you. Oh, how very fancy. Ruins full of snow, no one lives there anymore. Ooh. White tank top. Physical instrument, conceptualization of real. A wife beater? I don't know. I'm not really a wife beater type of guy. I was waiting for Rave to be like, would you say fucking what?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
I think I'm starting to get a cold or something.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. She's behind it all, I tell you. Conniving and plotting. That is very cool, Borg. One day, I will also get a disc plate. I'm just gonna take this, and I will not get in trouble for it. The Lord's probably stored fuel here by now. Renka hasn't played and asked me why there's a picture of an exploding horse on our wall. And I hope you do the Joaquin Phoenix, the Joker, like you wouldn't get it. Did we talk to this dude?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why you address my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
I want to see where this goes if I support Kim.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got you back. Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah, we can make out if we want to. Do you have anyone to kiss and hug at night? No, didn't think so. Get fucked.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that settles. We have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples!
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loosened his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Your cat is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, a zone of ecological catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I'm
except
actually
their
him
own
right now.
homes.
Actually, it means this, shitlord. You keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
You know, Kralniks, Kralvolk, those degenerates from Kral. Okay, but why the word Koishko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us. Huh?
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Crawler racism? Nah. So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have
It
some,
just didn't
I
make
wouldn't
sense
go
to me.
putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Just like, is that just a thing you put at the end of stuff? Crawlers are a self-identifying degenerate race. SIDR. You said something about the rights and privilege of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of a union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Jesus.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like, come on.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Ah, so you're just a racist. How's it go? You're just a racist now, father.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved. Even if some people don't want people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Is this sarcastic? I assume it's not sarcastic, but it sounds sarcastic to me. Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Piece of shit. So how do we kill this guy? Guess I can't really do that. Wouldn't it be very detective-like of me? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Cultural victory's a way to play Civilization 6. Tire slacks leading onto roof. The slush and rain almost washed them off. Okay. Some great Titanic force attractive payment like an eggshell. This coin operator view has been banged up, inoperable. Man, we got a lot of stuff to do. Holy crap. Roundabout north. Martinez Pier. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Tibroar has windows. Get him! If you had a bag there, I'd probably collect these bottles to sell them. Fuck's sake. I need a bag. I need a bag! Fucking bag! A lonely cormorant service disease, indifferent to your approach. Oh. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, okay. Sorta looked like blood. Cape Side Apartments. Roundabout north. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey! Up here, Piggo! The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Are you telling me you got the clap? Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week.
Oh, she just...
I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar.
Oh, what a description! Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Dana would like you.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, I can get wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
See you later. See you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
A signal blue naval coat. Suggestion half-light. I would like a hat, though. It's not the
A
same without
sturdy
a hat.
metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
It's the police. Open the goddamn door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
God damn it. Ooh. No, they are hooked up on drugs. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Ooh. More money. Not a lot of money,
What's
but
the
it's
hose
money. Some people even write isaacdiscreet@gmail.com on walls. Some people? Do you mean to say you, Val? These bears are half full of rainwater.
There must be another way into the building.
Holy shit, that was loud.
Can't get involved in this.
Oh. Oh my god, that was so loud. Yeah, I jumped, but I froze up. It's a bug just at one place in the game, Jesus. That's that's our one jump scare on the gate. Smooth sailing from here. Yep. Holy shit. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble from me. I still want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to... Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling Spank. Could you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants later the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez. Your name isn't Anders Anderson. Your name isn't John Doe. Your name isn't Tai Suzuki.
Your name isn't Robert Robertson?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. He's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stopping it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Let's go!
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take out the trash. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarettes sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
Son of a bitch. He's gonna be so dead.
He's gone.
You should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, there has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright. Ooh, an autosave. Interesting. Orange bum hat! No. I like my rhetoric. It's keeping me safe in things I can't figure out myself. Go, Trumpet! We believe in you. I completely forgot we were supposed to take down the corpse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below.
Right. So what I need to do now is to... items, and we use this. So I can just keep on using it. I mean, I still need to increase my odds. That's the thing, right? Hello there, Steffi. Welcome in. So I assume the big dude they're talking about is the dude rallying the people over here. Oh, hello there, shithead. Go fuck yourself.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Oh god, he's a nut job. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains, a book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lure belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
You thought you found a test email at work, but it was a real email that belonged to John Johnson. Wow. John Johnson. Yeah. That would, yeah. That has to be not many people named that. Because that would also be like, fucking bullshit. That's a bullshit name. Right? How you doing, Steffi?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. You're doing fine. How are the people in here? We've been having a great time. Story-heavy game, lots of dialogue, lots of that. So, yeah, it's one of those rides, but we had a good time. I've totally not fucked up a ton of shit already. But people are very happy. So, we're having a good time.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some question for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike? Yeah, we hit the moonshine hard.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overall. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people there about the murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mesk punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Holy shit! That came out of nowhere.
Odd, out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square edge.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain and Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man's quickly losing interest in talking to you. Who are all these strikebreakers? Look around.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand steadily through his graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! What's it to you?
Curiosity going to figure out the strike mess.
Big mess, caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Ah, gotcha!
Scab?
Yes, the man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the massive squinting his eyes if they're trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
It's better than begging, right?
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. These scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to the Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Drama eats its success. I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
2.5 meter tall, you say? Weighing 200 kilos. Literally could not exist, is what they said. They must have been carrying.
Then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Has anyone of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
I'm a bit of a short body. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Hand-eye coordination. He flips a coin. Let's go.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
That's wrong. That's not what the text said.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy, wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. In case strike, press button behind guard.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
That's a line. Can we use that on Arctic?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees. My body's unimportant, I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Oh god, I wanna provoke him. He's gonna rip my head off, but my god, I wanna provoke him.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Push him out of the way. Alright, alright. How badly will we die? I predict he will punch my head off. Just one solitary punch, just like BAM! And just head flies off, right? That's how I see it going down.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity. by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a No, there's a peaceful solution. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a 70s supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I do not want to subscribe to the advanced race theory.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He just tore the Lord man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller.
Atavistic stigmata?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this. Racists, I am...
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of
Your
throwbacks
earlobes are
in the
too big.
The size
I'm
of
trying
the
to piss him off too,
earlobes
so he
is
will
not
kill
a
me.
real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
You sure I'm not criminal?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not cranial.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Laclef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
He's hard to provoke.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised in the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruded...
The lieutenant does not.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his...
Alright. We gotta find some better ways to deal with him. I was hoping I was gonna be able to provoke him to do something stupid. But he is stalwart, that's for sure. I think I explored everything down here, right? I need to find a bag, by the way. I keep on forgetting this. Yeah, it loops around. Yeah.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comfortable.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass.
Alright.
This Postlavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post-Leventure mail collection box. Been
The
there.
mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Aw.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
I will do that. René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Nailed it. Wrong way.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Take in the
A chilly
surroundings.
breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Man ball!
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the 2 feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
You're welcome.
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm good at track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
Don't be a sore loser. It's still a fair game between you two. Second place is a podium position.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull?
I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of peoples before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weirdness in his voice now. He's heard his rant many times before. Oh, it's like... I get that voice whenever Dana... When I happen to remind Dana of Mass Effect 3 launch. And it's just that like, here we go. It's time.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something
Right.
else. Don't, it's still too painful. There are some things that I can always, that I know, like, I can always get him going by just mentioning it. I have my own things, but I don't tell them. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was the heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the Coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Nothing. I don't think. I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the Coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Damn kids.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
After my replacement, I'm not a superstar. I'm trash! No. I'm a superstar. I'm hard lately.
I don't like any of these choices.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I'm cool. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Damage can be caused by an earthquake, yeah? Well, look at that. Let's do a save. There we go. Alright, yeah, okay, so it's gonna be that type of game. Cool. That was very fun. That's very fun indeed. That's gonna be interesting to continue tomorrow, that's for sure. Imagine playing it without voice actors. Some people prefer that. It's like reading a book, right? You assign your own voices to it. That's like some people don't like audiobooks, because they like to have their own fantasy on it. Is what it is generally when I've ever talked about it to people. I think it would be a lot less good for streaming without voice acting. Yes, for streaming, absolutely. I was speaking more in just general play, why people would prefer it without, but I like it because I don't have to read all of that, and Jesus Christ, there's lots of words there I've never said before. It would be such a shit show if I tried to do it. For sure. I would bungle up every single word. It was a really fun stream. It was really fun. Not a lot. I don't need to talk a lot. I just, you know, we just keep on going. I'm interested. We continue tomorrow. Really, really simple. Really that easy. You know, we go again tomorrow. Not much more to say than that, really. We will be back and have a good time and keep on going. The intro was so good. I love that intro. Me during most of this conversation with big words. Yeah, some of those words I'm just like, I think I know what it means, but I'm not sure. And some of them I'm completely lost on. But yes, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Vork. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We'll keep on trucking tomorrow and see what shenanigans I get up to. Yeah. Cool game. Cool game. Anyways, as always, thank you all so much. Thanks to all of you who joined on the 14 months resubscriptions. Thank you, Lover of Beards, for tuning in with the follow. Hello there, Catmunt, as well. And for the gifted subs and the early hype train and all that good shit. Thank you all very much. Same goes for the chatters and the lurkers and everyone. I will see you all tomorrow. As always, stay safe, stay healthy. Love you all very much. A lovely case-sliced little mwah. And I mean, all in all, stay cool, folks. Always stay cool. Man balls, right? Man ball. We'll exit with that. Alright. Peace out, folks.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?